G'day gamers, Ranger Tony here, and yes, it is that time again. We are back with the start of a new Skyrim playthrough. So, I have been wanting to try out the Ordinator mod for a while now. The Ordinator mod is a mod which recreates or rebuilds or restructures all of the mods in Skyrim. All new perks, everything. And the reason I want to do that is I want to see if it makes Archery better. So I want to build a Ranger character and just play around with it, see how high I can go in Archery, see if I like it. Now, I've also included the Comprehensive Bow mod, which comes off the internal mod store. I can't think of the name of it now. This mod allows me to create my own bows, and the bows are a bit more powerful. They're a special bow that you can upgrade continuously. You may have seen me play with it before. So the idea is that I'm going to use that bow as well as the mods, the Ordinator mod, to see how it goes. At some point I may switch back to normal bows, we'll see, but yeah. I've been umming and ahhing about what race to pick. Now, I've recognized that I really haven't used Dark Elves in a playthrough. I haven't used High Elves either, but I don't think I ever will, because the High Elves are the bad guys in this, so I don't think I really want to play them. I haven't done a Dark Elf playthrough. My last playthrough was a Breton. I've done Argonian. I don't really feel like I've done an Imperial. I've done Khajiit. I've done lots of Nords. I've done a few Ozma. I think I've done 1 or 2 Wood Elves. I've done a little bit of Red Guard, I think, or maybe that was my own personal playthrough. But the problem is I keep thinking of all these ideas about what I want to do in the playthrough. I want to have a little bit of role-playing stuff and things, reasons why I don't want to pick certain characters. Like, I don't really want to pick an Imperial because in some ways they can be seen as the bad guy or the good guy, depending on which side you pick in the Civil War. That's also why, as I said, I don't really want to play the High Elf. There's part of me that wants to pick a Nord here for a couple of reasons. One is, I even though I'm going to play primarily with bow, I recognize I need a weapon to fall back on, right? And my first thought was to fall back on a one-handed sword, or one-handed weapons. I thought of playing as a Khajiit. Khajiit start with bonuses in pretty well everything that you would want as a ranger. And they can use their claws to do more damage if you don't want to pick a weapon. But then I realized that they essentially dual wield. You can't block when you're doing that. And I've been doing a lot of dual wielding lately. I want to go back to blocking again. So I thought about just playing Dark Elf maybe, and having a sword in one hand and the other hand empty. The problem with that is that if you've been swapping equipment around hither and yon, and at some point you have a spell in your hand, the spell goes into your left hand first, right? So let's say I've been shooting away with my bow, I've been swinging away with my sword. At the end of a battle, I'm a little bit hurt, and I decide to pull out a heal spell to heal myself. That's going to go into my left hand. Now, unless I manually go into the config, go into the magic menu and take that spell out of my hand, next time I pull out a sword, it's going to have sword and spell, and I can't block. Now, admittedly, with the SkyUI mod that I'm using, I can actually get it to free up my left hand there are quick weapon sets that you can use, and I can set up a quick weapon set that way, and rather than hitting, say, 1 to draw my sword, I can have that set as F1, and that will clear my other hand to make it empty. I can do all of that. That's not a big deal. But and I think I might go two-handed instead, two-handed sword, because that way I never have to worry. When I pick up that sword or whatever, I'm probably going to go two-handed sword, but when I pick up that weapon, it's going to empty my left hand. I'm going to have both hands on the weapon. I can still block. That'll work well. And so I'm thinking, even though it's cliche and everything, I want to do a Nord, but I want to do a Nord on the Imperial side, not on the Stormcloak side. And the reason I want to do this is they start with a bonus to two-handed sword and, well, smithing and light armor. So this is going to be a light armor build, and as we all know, armor is one of the hardest things to level in the game, because you have to basically sit there and take hits. So if I can start with a bonus to light armor, that's going to make it a little bit easier for me to start. So I'm thinking about creating a Nord Ranger. Yeah, let's do it. I wasn't going to. Right up until 10 minutes ago, it was going to be, well, initially it was going to be a Khajiit, then it was going to be an Osama or an Orc, then it was going to be a Red Guard, then it was going to be a Dark Elf, and now I've decided it's going to be a Nord. That's it. That's the one I want. And there's a silly reason for this. This is all built around a name. I came up with a name for this guy before I thought of much else. I mean, I knew I wanted to be a ranger, but the ranger's name is going to be Squint. And squint as in squint your eyes. And so I thought, if I make his left eye blind, basically, and scars, and he's now even got the war paint, perfect. About the only thing I want to change on this is I just prefer the plain complexions, no dirt. Do I want to change the war paint? I actually like that war paint through that side of the face, and I'm actually liking the colour. I think I might just go for a greyer beard, a greyer hair colour. And I think I'm even going to keep the balding head with the ponytail. I don't think I have a problem with that. I think just all I want to do is maybe that one. Well, maybe that's not too bad. No, that. Yeah, that'll do. Getting a bit older like I am. Okay, so this is Squint. Before we dive in, I want to just set some of the stuff up as I do in my modules. I got this really weird thing where this wearable lanterns module is the mod page is pretty well unusable on it because it's not picking up the language settings properly. Because I really want to. Well, actually, I might not use the lanterns this time, to be honest. SkyUI. I always like to set the minimum time left to 0. This means it shows. If you've seen me do this before and not realize what this is doing. This is up in the top right-hand corner of the screen up there. You will see little icons representing any active effects. So if you remember, anytime I take vegetable soup, it puts 2 little icons up there. And that is that is being shown there because I've got it set to 0. Otherwise, what it would do is that would not show anything except for the last 3 minutes of the effect of that, and then it would show that and count down the last 3 minutes for me. I want it there all the time because if the effect lasts for a really, really long time, like the vegetable soup does, I want it there all the time to show me. So I always turn that on. That's the only thing I turn on in SkyUI. Imaginator allows me just to change some settings, and brightness I normally set to 1 or 2. I might try it at 1 this time. And saturation, well, I normally set it quite high. I might actually drop it down to like 25. I normally set it to 30 or 40. I might try it at 25, and then under some cinematic, by setting the sunlight and the sky to a bit brighter, it helps things. These are all stuff that I do. I picked some of this stuff up from Major Slack and a couple of other YouTubers, actually. And it's really just how to set things up so that when I'm streaming or putting videos out on YouTube, what you see on the screen is a bit brighter. It's actually almost too bright for me when I'm playing, but things tend to get dulled down a bit when you move... when you encode them and everything, and that may just be some of my settings need to be fixed, but it works for me, so I'm not playing around with it. I also like the time set on 24-hour time, just because that's the way I roll. So we've got all of those set up, and I know it's silly, but I'm going to put another save in here. Okay. I haven't actually chosen what I'm going to do yet, have I? I'm going to do this only because this is the silly thing, right? There's a lot of starts here, and I do use some of them in little playthroughs when I'm mucking around and stuff. But here's the thing, right? The vanilla start gives you such a good start, you can quite easily get a level either before you get out of the Helgen dungeon or just after you get out of the Helgen dungeon. If you don't do that, it does seem to drag on a little bit and be a while before you actually get a level. So let's just do this.
Such is the strange and twisted hand of fate.
And let's get on with it. So the thing that's going to be interesting here is that the new archery tree is very different, and it gives you less of the the main skill that's at the bottom in basically all of the main damage dealing skills, like one-handed, two-handed, archery, and this also includes some of the armor ones where you've got like 5 points you can end up putting in them to improve the skill. You only get 2 in the archery perk in this new Ordinator mod. But you get a whole bunch of interesting things. For example, there's a perk that you can get fairly early on, which says that you do more damage on the first shot. If your opponent has full health, your shot does more damage with a bow. That, along with sneak attacks, means you do even more damage, right? And then there's other skills that say that if your opponent isn't moving, you do more damage. So that, along with the first shot, the shot if they haven't lost any health, means that you can get into situations where your first shot can do ridiculous amounts of damage. Now, there's also other abilities that do things like stagger your opponents more and stuff like that. There are some good abilities there. We'll go through them in a minute. Once we finish all of this, I'll point them all out. But I don't have a plan as to exactly how I want to go through the tree and take all the various perks. I do know that is principally what I want to do in this run, is take archery perks. I'm going to take the odd perk in other things. I don't want to take too many in the sneak tree, but there are a couple in the sneak tree that could help. It will be advantageous to take some in the armor tree just to buff my armor a little bit. As I said, it's going to be a light armor build. And it might even be advantageous to take a couple in the two-handed weapon perks as well, just to sort of improve things there if we have to fall back onto that as a weapon. I'm hoping I don't have to do that too much. G'day, John Boy. No, I've moved on from that. I haven't been streaming much the last few weeks. I haven't been streaming much during the week because work has just been wiping me out, and it's actually It's not that work has been all that busy or all that hard. It's been all that boring. By the time I get off of work, I am so tired from trying to concentrate on stuff all day. Stuff that I'm finding boring. What the hell? This horse is trying to go through... Oh god, we're in trouble. This playthrough is not going well. I had this happen to me the other day, and I thought it was because I was being silly. I was in one of the... I'd started up, and just for some reason I decided to look like straight up in the air. There's another horse you can see just over there, stuck behind the doors. I wonder if we'll manage to get off and then walk all the way over to the other spot correctly. So there's Hadvar. He hasn't even made it in yet. We haven't stopped yet because we're stuck. There's no way to, like, bump this on. I may have to... It won't even let me load. I'm going to have to go back to the main menu and then reload the save that I did in the prison. Yeah, so sorry, John. I was doing... Yeah, work has wiped me out so much lately that I haven't been streaming during the week. And I had thought about doing this playthrough for a while, and I was going to do a little bit more work on the 100% magic resistance. I didn't get to 100%. I was able to get to 90% magic resistance with the Blessing of Azura. But on top of that, if I had been able to find like a ring or amulet of magic resistance, I would have been able to get to 100%. But I was at the situation where, you know, it didn't matter what opponent I came up against. I was just sort of, yeah, I can get through this, no worries. And I knew I would have been able to make my way through the rest of the game. But I really, really wanted to try out this Ordinator mod that rebuilds all the perks. So that's what we're going to do here. I wish we could speed this up, I really do. That's the only problem with this. That's the only reason why I sometimes feel like doing a different start. But as I said, this start actually gives you, for a reasonably short amount of time once you get off the block. But between then and getting out of Helgen, it doesn't take you that long, but you actually do get a fair bit of experience. There's a couple of battles, you can open up a few locks, and by the time you get out, you can either be at level 2 already or very close to it. So I feel it's the best start from an experience point of view. It really gets you going, but you've got to sit through this all the time.
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. What if they captured you? Oh gods, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going.
So yeah, I did this the other day. I think one time I was looking straight up, the other time I was looking all the way over my left shoulder like this. And yeah, it screwed the game up somehow, and it wouldn't get to the... We actually got to where the cart parks, but this horse was sort of like up in the other cart, and this cart that we were in was at some weird angle, and we couldn't get out properly, and everything was all screwed up, and I had to restart like I did with this one just before. I haven't seen it drive into the wall before like that, so I don't know about what that's all about. It could just be a combination of all the different mods that I've got. For example, the Better Roads mod, which actually makes the roads less smooth, might be causing some problems. It could also be the Immersive Horses mod that I've got is causing a problem for the horse that's in the carriage.
And it looks like the Thalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this.
So yeah, this is going to be an Imperial run, even though I'm a Nord. I want to try that out, just for whatever reason. Because, you know, not all of the people that work for General Tullius, you know, Hadvar being an example, Hadvar's a Nord, and one of the generals, or one of the lieutenants that General Tullius has, is a Nord. So we really, I want to just do that. But also I've seen some more videos and been thinking about it a bit. And even though I sympathise with the Nords, they are crazy. They're batshit crazy. No doubt about it. And at least Ulfric should not be in charge of the Nord people. And the Nords in general are very racist and xenophobic and insular and can think of any number of things. As I've said before, though, the Imperials can be just as bad. I know this is just the way the story was written, but the way the story was written, this makes General Tullius and that lieutenant there look like absolute sadistic bastards, because if you listen to Ralof when he talks to his sister when you get to Riverwood, he's been in that cart for a couple of days. So Ulfric was captured a couple of days ago, and rather than being just killed on the spot, he was dragged back here for a public show trial. And rather than Ulfric being the first person executed, they execute someone else first. Seems very, very sadistic. Now, I know it works well with the storyline. That's the whole idea. If Ulfric was assassinated first, there would be no Stormcloak Civil War storyline. I get all of that. But it does give you that impression that he's a bit of a sadistic bastard by the fact that he is drawing everything out. He could have killed Ulfric 2 days ago, or even at the execution, Ulfric could be the first one that he executed and there wouldn't be a civil war anymore. Right? So in some ways it makes him look stupid, but also it makes him look sadistic. But having said that, when you look at the actions of Ulfric throughout the Civil War and the actions of Tullius throughout the Civil War, Tullius is actually the more sane and reasonable person than Ulfric. In particular, when you go to if you don't do the Civil War storyline, but you're doing the main storyline, you go to that peace conference up at High Hrothgar with the Greybeards, Ulfric walks in and starts just making demands left, right, and centre, whereas Tullius, he's the one that does all the conceding, and he's very reasonable and very even-tempered throughout that whole thing, whereas Ulfric is just demanding and petulant and very, very, So, I mean, the Imperials in this story, even though they're in a hard place, they were beaten by the who strangely aren't around anywhere. The Thalmor aren't here to witness the execution, although they're probably up in one of these towers watching it. But the Thalmor have got Tullius between a rock and a hard place. Essentially, his army was beaten 20 years ago by the Thalmor, or the Aldmeri Dominion, sorry. They did beat the elves back, but then the peace treaty, the White Gold Concordat, basically the elves made all of these demands saying that no more Talos worship, no more blades, all of this sort of stuff, and Tullius just has to enforce it, whether he likes it or not. And he's a very, when you compare him to Ulfric Stormcloak, there is no comparison. Tullius is a sane, normal sort of general, just doing the best he can for his country. Ulfric is just an insane dictator, really. And I've known that for a while. Gee, Ulfric got in here damn quick. So yeah, I want to see what it's like to go through the Civil War as a Nord on the Imperial side. So yeah, Imperial start here. You're going to go with Hadvar. Now, there's actually a couple of bonuses for this. See, here's the thing. What weapons and armor do I want to start with? If I want to start with heavy armor, take Ralof to start with, because you get up against the Imperial Captain who has a full set of heavy armor that you can get straight up. If you want to go, I mean, you can also get light armor through that start. That is fine. But if you're looking for a heavy, two-handed weapon to start with, then the Hadvar, taking Hadvar as your starting companion is actually the best option, because you're fighting the Stormcloaks, and they're all using, well, the majority of the time, they're using heavy two-handed weapons. All right? Now, it's not every case, and it's also, you know, if you still want to take a Stormcloak start, you can just either through a tiny little bit of friendly fire, or through just looking the other way when one of your Stormcloak companions is in a fight. You can still have one of your Stormcloak companions die. Yeah, so you can just wait for one of your companions, if you're doing a Stormcloak start, you can wait for one of them to die, and you can take their two-handed weapon, if that's what you want. Now, ideally, I want an axe. A sword, not an axe, but I've got my two-handed weapon now, so I'm happy. But the other thing is, with this bags and pouches mod that I've got, if I want to be able to loot as much as possible in Helgen, doing a Stormcloak start is ideal, because you kill a lot of Imperials, and they all, not all of them, but there is a good chance that some of them will have bags or pouches, which none of the Stormcloaks have. So you will not get that if you are using that mod, which I am. Come on. And unfortunately, if you want to do an archer start like I do, it doesn't matter which way you want to go, depending on which armor you want, but it doesn't really matter which way you want to go. You're not going to get access to a bow until the last room, because that's the only place where someone who isn't your companion will have a bow that you can potentially take after they die. So and you're quite lucky, because it doesn't matter whether you're fighting the Imperials or you're fighting the Stormcloaks. There's always at least two of them. Like, see, Hadvar's got a bow right now, which I wish I could take off him, but I cannot. And I want that axe. Okay, so what do we got? Did you have any pouches? You did not. I'll take those braces, though, because I don't have braces at the moment. And unfortunately, he survived, because if he didn't, that hood that he's wearing is actually better armor than even a leather helmet is. So I would really like that at some point. Let's favor that and set that up. Okay, we get a couple of lockpicks here. I'm not really worried about books at the moment. I'll take that shield. I'm not really sure why, but I felt like I should take that shield. There are a few more lockpicks in here. Okay, so now let's get some experience. So opening all of these locks will increase our lockpick skill. No, this side. There we go. And any increase in skill is good for leveling. Yeah, I'm going to do this lock. Whoops. Okay, so it's about there then. And then there's this lock here. Oops. Got to be a little bit careful. I do only have a limited number of lockpicks. There we go. And there's this lock here, which does actually have something useful inside it. It's only a few gold, but it will do. Right. Couple of gold on you, and a few gold on you.
Where in Oblivion are we supposed to go? Where's the way out?
Do 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 do. Okay, we've got a few shooting arrows at us. Might take the battle axe. Probably shouldn't take all of these because they are going to be a little bit too much space. Do I want to be a real bastard or not? Yeah, why not? I haven't done this in a long time because so many of my playthroughs recently have been no, I didn't get that quite right. Didn't sucker them in enough to get them into the flames. Okay, we want those arrows and the bow. We don't care about the other weapons. We just want those arrows. Going to keep an eye out for more arrows because there's actually not that many out here. Ooh, there we go. I didn't pick up that many from these guys, so I really want a few more if I can get them. Was there anyone down here? Well, who was... Did Hadvar not even fight anybody? Did I end up killing all of these guys? Because it's a little bit annoying. Okay, I don't have as many arrows as I would like, but that's alright. Let's favour that and put that on our one. Very good. Now we are gonna use stealth a little bit here, but the idea is also to see if we can have just a plain old combat archer at times as well. But particularly at the start of the game, stealth is going to be so important that I'm not going to just say, oh well, I'm not going to use it because, you know. Using stealth, particularly just even in here in the caves, you're mad not to when you've got the chance. Okay, so we've got one spider there, and then we've got one spider there, and then there'll be one coming there. Okay, and then we're going to, as we come down here, we're going to have the two that come out. Oh, that somehow missed. I really wish you wouldn't say things like that, Hadvar, because One of these days it's going to come true and there's going to be bloody giant snakes. I mean, the bear that's up here is bad enough. Well, he's not really. He's very easy for a bear.
Come on, hurry up.
Excuse me. Okay. Actually, can I do... I was hoping I could do this before Hadvar even got a chance to say anything. Not the sneaking type. I did sneak. That's how I killed him so easily, because I got in 2 sneak attacks before he knew what was happening. Okay. Yeah, very close to our level. It's very good. I don't know what I do differently, but there have been times when I have gotten through Helgen and I got a level before I got through. The other thing I want to try and do, I know this is insanely stupid. No. I always wondered if you could get a shot off at Alduin and get his attention. I know you probably can't.
Looks like he's gone for good this time. But I don't think we should stick around to see if he comes back. Closest town from here is Riverwood. My uncle's a blacksmith there. I'm sure he'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today. You should go to Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion. We could really use someone like you.
You know what? I might even consider that.
One who can stop them.
I like how immediately he thinks that somehow the rebels have a dragon under their control.
See that ruin up there? Bleak Falls Barrow. When I was a boy, that place always used to give me nightmares. Draugr creeping down the mountain to climb through my window at night. That kind of thing. These are the Guardians.
Little
Too late to take charge of your own.
Little bump to get him moving out of that speech and onto something different. I don't want to sit around and listen to him going on and on about Guardian Stones for 5 minutes. I mean, the fact is I could just leave him behind and get to Helgen. Not to Helgen. God damn it. To Riverwood. There's my level, and considering I don't care about the health so much, I want the perk. So, we didn't look at the archery tree then, let's have a bit of a look. So, the first one is now called Archery Mastery, and bows and crossbows do 25, and then once you get the second level, 50% more damage. Now you have this one over here called Wing Strike. I don't know that I want to use that much. Bashing with the bow or crossbow staggers the targets, and afterwards the weapons do 20% more damage to the target for 10 seconds. I suppose that's good, but unfortunately you can't get more than 2, maybe 3 shots off in 10 seconds. After that, Clean kill is definitely one we want. 20% more damage to targets at full health, and that only requires an archery skill of 20, so that's really good. Steady hands, I don't know, I think this is like the other one. I don't remember what it does on the 3 levels of it, but you can zoom in. I guess it's how much you can zoom in on each one. We should probably look at the actual each branch. Long shot here, so they do 40% more damages to targets beyond 50 feet. So that's another really nice one to have. And damage increases as distance increases. So the further away your target is, the more damage you're going to do with it. So that, along with clean kill, where you do 20% more damage at a target at full health, and then there's other ones as well. Snipe, shooting targets you haven't shot within the last 10 seconds, afflicts a critical strike that deals 3 times critical damage. We should have, needle and thread. So that was, needle and thread comes after long shot. So after long shot, needle and thread, you do 25. You ignore 25% armor if the target isn't moving, and that then goes up to 50% armor. After you stand still for 6 seconds with a bow or crossbow out, you do 25% more damage until you move. 3 crows, shooting a target beyond 25 feet 3 times in rapid succession, leaving less than 2.75 seconds between each hit, deals bonus damage equal to 15% of the target's current health, max 150 damage, and knocks the target to the ground. Perfect aim right at the end here. Bows deal 25% more damage if the shot strikes a target within 2 seconds after the bow is fully drawn. Crossbows deal triple damage to targets with 20% or more less health remaining. So then back down this row, the crippling shot, arrows and bolts slow a target within 25 feet by 10% for 20 seconds, and the target stacks, so you can keep hitting them and slowing them down. Pinning shot, they have a chance to stagger a target within 50 feet. More effect against targets with a lower remaining health percentage. No effect on massive targets, so your mammoths and your giants, etc. Beacon talent, shots disrupt targets within 25 feet, disarming them if they are power attacking and knocking them down if they are staggered, and that then goes to perfect aim. Then you have this little sub branch here from clean kill. Over this way you've got snipe, which we talked about before. If you haven't shot at that target within the past 10 seconds, you will do a critical strike and do 3 times damage. Hawkeye, grant the Hawkeye power once a day, slow time and focus on your foes for 10 seconds, looking for opportunities for a kill. Finding their vulnerability takes 1 second per 125 health. Once you do, you may shoot them for an instant kill. Instant kill on targets. When you use this ability to try and focus, and I'm assuming it comes up with some sort of identifier. The other branch of the tree, apart from snipe, was this one here, quick shot. Draw a bow or reload a crossbow 30% faster. That also leads to hailstorm. Attack 8% faster with bows or crossbows for 10 seconds after shooting a fully drawn bow or crossbow in combat. So if you draw the bow back fully in combat, after that shot, you will be 8% faster for the next 10 shots, and it continues to stack. So if you continue just doing full draws, your full draws will continue to get 8% faster over and over again. So I definitely want that. Ranger can move at full speed with a drawn bow. It doesn't work while sneaking is I think what that means. Focus on prey, cannot be staggered while holding a drawn bow. And Lion's Arrow, use it to store the spell you are dual casting. Shoot a fully drawn bow in combat also releases the stored spell in the direction of the caster. It only works with spells that affect other targets. So you can basically set up a spell that you have set in both of your hands, use this ability, which is like a a shout, the way you would use it. And then that spell gets stored up, so I'm assuming it would use up the mana for that. And then next time you shoot the fully drawn bow in combat, it releases that spell in the direction of the crossbow. So it's a bit like an Eldritch Archer shooting their spells through their bow. After the steady hand, which allows you to zoom in, you also have Hunter's Discipline, where you can recover twice as many arrows. Trick arrows upgrade many types of arrows at a forge or anvil, adding a bonus effect: force, immolation, freezing, grounding, maze, or death, based on the material. So that is knockback, I think. Fire, frost, shock, daze, or that might be paralyze, and death, a wounding type of thing. And then there's also Hunt Together. When fighting only one enemy, hitting the target with a bow or crossbow manifests a spirit wolf for 30 seconds. So that's basically like automatically casting the familiar spell. So that's the archery thing that I'm going for. All the other spell group, all the other mod abilities, skill sets, whatever you want to call them, they all have similarly rewritten stuff. But I am going to be focusing, of course, on the archery. So we really want to get the archery level up. I might even pay Findle to give me some levels in that. I saw them up there. What are you doing sneaking around over there? Come on. God damn it. Where's the other one? Right, got them all. Great, I don't have to sneak anymore. So some of the abilities that we're getting with this Ordinator perk look like they'll be really good. In some ways, though, there are some negatives. So normally, I've also got the house at Riverwood as well, the Hunter's Hut at Riverwood, just to make it easier for me to have a place to call my own fairly early in the game. In the normal archery mod, you that main perk that you have here, you can actually upgrade that 5 times to upgrade your damage, and I think it adds up to like 80% damage, but this only goes 25 and then 50. So in some ways that's a bit of a negative, but all the other perks that add these extra abilities to you are really, really good. Okay, we are going to do my standard thing. Make Sven show how much of an idiot he is.
Maybe right here. Give Camilla this letter. What?
Then we'll come up here, talk to Hadvar.
Of course. What's all this about? What are you doing here?
We want that, we want that, we want those, that, and that. I like to get all of this talk out of the way as quickly as I can, because that allows me to loot everything. I still sort of have to go in.
You're right. A trap. The Jarl needs. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever soldiers he can.
Okay.
Come on in. Sigrid will get you something to eat, and you can tell us what happened.
Let them go off and do their thing. Go on. After you. That way I can raid all of this out here. Can't raid everything. There are still some things that are set to steal. But with the mod that we've got here that adds a lot of clutter to the world. Did I get a bounty for that? No, I didn't. You're just...
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Also, this mod that adds all the extra people in. Yes, Chaos. I haven't. This is my first time using it, but I hope it's a good mod. It looks good. I've got this mod which I think it's called Populated Skyrim or something like that. It adds a whole heap of people, but it adds them in multiple mods. I've actually turned a couple of them off because there's one mod that populates the dungeons and there's another mod that populates forts. I went to the western, to Fort Greymore over here, and normally there's about 5 or 6 guys outside there. There was about 20 outside there with this mod. This mod is really great for upping the difficulty of the game without you actually having to add the difficulty, purely by the fact that it adds more opponents. It adds more opponents into Bleak Falls Barrow even. There's more Draugr in there, and there's more bandits outside. There's no more bandits inside, but it's about 50% more Draugr inside, and there's about 2 or 3 times the bandits outside. It's actually a really interesting mod, and it adds a lot of people into the world. I've just left it adding people into the towns, cities, and out on the roads. I haven't left it adding more people in the dungeons or in the forts. Because I just walked past Fort Greymore and got swamped by about literally like 20 opponents just appeared out of nowhere in that fort, and I'm getting arrows shot at me and I'm getting people running after me down the road. Yeah, it wasn't fun at all. So we've looted everything outside here. Let's go and talk to Find. Oh no, not Find Out. We'll come in here. We talk to Carlotta.
Well, one of us has to do something.
So tell her Sven wanted to trick her. She gets upset. Go and talk to Findel next. That's fine. Let's talk to Lucius. Don't ask him what he's doing, or what's happened, because we don't want to know about that yet. Keeping that cave bear pelt. We want as much leather as we can because probably never use those frost pelts. Frostbite venoms, sorry. What am I talking about? I should have upgraded some of those before I sold them. I could have disenchanted those, but I'm not doing a playthrough where I'm limiting myself in any way, but I really do just want to concentrate mostly on my bow and not much else. I will learn Sparks. I'll get rid of that, and I'll get rid of that. It's expensive, but I'll buy the bear pelt. What else? The horse hides, because at the moment I want hide. That's the big thing that I need at the moment. I could buy the hunter's backpack. I can also make one, so I might just make one and not worry about it. I won't buy any more potions just yet. I'll buy that wolf pelt though. I won't buy the travel lantern. I think I'm going to try and do without it. Maybe use spells instead. This travel lantern mod that I've got seems like a really good mod, but in the long run, it's got some problems. As we saw before, the mod config for it is all screwed up, where it doesn't. It's I know what all this is. Being a developer, I know exactly what's gone wrong here. They've tried to put up localization, what's called localization, so the ability to have multiple languages displayed here, and it's just not working properly, right? And so you can't actually really tell what all of these settings are going to do because they're not being translated into the languages correctly. Those are meant to be variables which are supposed to be being translated, and they've done something wrong, and it's not working properly. I also noticed that the Unread Glows book has the same problem. None of my other mods in the mod configs have this problem, right? So it is the mods themselves and not the menus or anything else. So that's a problem there. But the mod works really, really well, except if I'm going to...
I appreciate your help. Please, take this.
So, like, I think I should probably control the lantern myself, turn it on and off, because you try and put it into automatic mode and it just doesn't come on when you need it to, and then it stays on when you don't need it to, and stuff like that. So I might try and put the mod into manual mode if I'm going to use the lantern and see how it goes. I want you to follow me because I want...
What do you want me to carry?
Well, nothing. I just want your house key and one of your bows because they sell. And then you can go your own way. Okay, I do want some firewood for a couple of reasons. Oh, I haven't picked up an axe yet. Silly me. Let's go over here and get one. We might as well check these barrels. No, don't want red apples. I am still going to try and find the ingredients for... Gee, everything's a little bit bright, isn't it? I am going to try and find the ingredients for vegetable soup, but it's not going to be as useful. It's only if I do end up having to get into hand-to-hand combat that I'm going to want the vegetable soup. Most of the time it's not going to be useful, but I still want to have it so that when I do switch out and go to my two-handed sword, I can just hit the button, scoff down my vegetable soup, and I'll be all good. Okay, let's go raid Findel's, and then we'll come back and we'll do some smithing. Actually, we should raid Findel's and then raid Alvor's. Then come back and do some smithing, because we haven't been inside of Alvor's house yet. And we need to find some tomatoes. Damn it. I was hoping there'd be tomatoes in there. I know people say that leeks are the thing that seems to be hard to get for vegetable soup, and early game leeks sort of do tend to be your thing, but overall it's always tomatoes, because tomatoes are the one things that you can never find growing outside. Oh, look at all that. And I said I wanted a hunter's backpack. I don't have to make one now. I've got one. And that, I'm going to grab those cheeses because they sell reasonably well. Grab those. What's in the barrel? Damn it, just cabbages. Grab all of these. Yep, we want all of that, particularly for the leather. We want those for the leather. We'll take the arrows, but I'm hoping before too long we might be able to get another level, upgrade our smithing, get our first perk in smithing, which is probably the only perk we're going to get for a while anyway, just so that we can make steel arrows. Okay, let's turn all of this leather we've got. We'll turn all of these hides we've got into leather. We don't have any leather strips yet, I don't think. No. Okay. Full leather armor is better than what we've got on. So, what do we need? I also want to start making the comprehensive bow. So I'm going to need one leather strip for that. But leather armor, I'm going to need 3, 5, 7, 8 leather strips there. And then if I'm going to make... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's that 13. And then I think there's a couple there. So if we, because each one of these makes 4, let's kick him off.
Take what you need, my friend.
No,
Within reason, of course.
I want to use that. So let's make 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I want, just for the vanity of it, a vial holder on the front right. And then we want back left, leave the back right because that's where the lantern's going to go. Front left, side right. And then let's get a leather cape. And then come over here. And we're going to make 4 lots of buckles. Let's make the starter bow while we're at it.
Solid. Keep at it.
I can't upgrade that. Oh, I think I can upgrade it, but I can't go to the next level of bow. And then we want the... Do I not have enough for the large bandolier? I might be a little bit low on... I'm 1 leather short, so I'm actually going to be 2 leather short. All up. So let's buy...
May the gods watch over your battle. The finest weapons and armor.
Let's buy 2 leather from you. And let's sell stuff we don't want. We don't want the adventurer's backpack. We don't want that. We don't want that or that or that. And we don't want... I just sold my sword, did I? You can buy a steel greatsword. I'll look at that in a minute. Yeah, I don't need that either. I must have sold my sword a while ago because... Yeah. Large leather bandolier with a shoulder pad. Done. So I actually do want more leather. I just sold the armor I made. God damn it! I'm an idiot. I am an absolute muppet. How much money have I got? 647.
Take what you need, my friend. Within reason. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
12. I don't think that's actually going to be enough. He doesn't even have all the stuff I just sold him.
Good day.
Leather armor. Leather boots. What am I out of? I'm out of the leather strips. Well, that's okay. I guess I'll put clothes on so people don't get too upset. She's not using her tanning rack over here. Make 1 lot of leather strips. So we got leather armor, leather boots. We just need braces and helmet. We were going to read that. Okay. We have 2 leather. I don't have enough leather strips to make an iron greatsword. Can I buy...
Take a look.
Can't believe I made all that stuff and sold it all to him. Although he doesn't actually have the leather armor that I sold him to buy it back. I don't understand it. 272 for a steel greatsword. Yeah, it's probably a waste because we'll go and fight some bandits and I'll end up picking one up, but... let's improve that. Okay, you're number 1, you're number 2. Was there magic I want to set up? I do want to have healing. Lantern toggle. Yeah. I won't be able to... oh, I might be able to sell some stuff. Let's see. I don't think I'll be able to afford to buy the lantern that he's got over here.
The riverwood, trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
You do... no, I'm selling stuff. That's right. So I don't want that or that. Yeah, I'll keep those for now. Oh, I haven't put that on yet. Okay, travel lantern is on.
As if things weren't bad enough.
And it's lit. Okay. I mean, it's still lit now, but not too bad. Okay. We are basically set up. My concern is that I only have 12 arrows at the moment. I'm nowhere near at the level yet where I'm going to be able to make more, or make steel arrows, but I have some iron. So let's just make 24 more iron arrows. We're going to end up drowning in iron arrows before the game is over. I should do that. I should keep every iron arrow I find, just to see how many you actually get in the game. Because it always feels like I've got a lot of them, and I never want them. Okay, let's come up here to the Hunter's Cabin mod, and just have a look. I know there's a quest outside to find the key or take ownership or whatever. Does that open? Oh, it does. Ooh. Mammoth tusks and more antlers. And wheat growing there. Okay, very nice. Anyway, that's a cage. No big deal. There's an anvil with a hammer and a pickaxe. Might as well take that. What's nothing in there, nothing in there, nothing in there. Take the goat hide. Cooked beef and the pheasant we'll just sell, but there's a cooking pot. We got our own woodcutter's axe, even though I've already got one. Oh, damn it, there's a tree growing up out of the front. Grindstone there. Gnawed mead, and there's the hastily written note. I've noticed some strange activity around Embershard Mine lately. Just a few weeks ago, a woman got severely beaten when she wandered the road just north of the mine. I think she is alright now. I'm sure her family and Helgen will take good care of it. Anyway, the people of Riverwood are worried. Few dare go near the mine anymore, so I'm heading out to investigate. That's why I write this note. I'm not sure what I will find there, so if you find this, God forbid, I might have joined my ancestors. Very good. We will take the note. Starting to think I should not have added this mod in, because this is going to bug me. But anyway. I can't remember if we killed all 3 wolves over this way. Well, we must have got all 3 wolves because there's nothing there. So, normally I actually go and do the bandits over here first before I do Embershard Mine, but not today. Can I see this guy here? Damn it, he is right there. Scratch that. She is right there. Did I get... Yes, I did get all those. So, basically, getting rid of the torches around here just makes it easier in this next part if I want to hide. Normally I hide amongst this bush here. Also get rid of that one, because that gives you a bit of extra concealment. What's in here? Damn it, still no tomatoes. I hope we luck out soon. Okay. Start sneaking over here. I didn't mine that ore vein just there.
You check the entrance. I'm going to look over here.
You've already looted that one, Tony. Oh, that's right. This is more of the stuff about the Hunter's Cabin. That's right, he's in the cell across from the... And there's the key to the cabin. So I now have the key to the cabin. I don't want flour. Tomatoes! Yay! More tomatoes! Okay. And even more. We are on a roll now. What about you? Tomatoes? No. Fly Amanita. Okay. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. I shall look after your cabin well. Want a rock you can pick up? Okay. Thanks for the subscription, D-Bills. It's 4 months. Thank you. Okay, from right here, if you put a shot right about there, you can actually kill the guard who is sitting down. Then I can pop over to here. Damn it, I missed. Take him out.
Thought I heard something.
And take him out. Level up. Okay, so only taking smithing now because this allows me to make steel arrows and potentially increase my bow a little bit. Ooh. Oh, and I want to try this. I really want to try this. Create dwarven autocannons at a forge or anvil. Use the dwarven autocannon power to deploy. Cannons fire parallel to your crossbow for 30 seconds, dealing damage equal to 30% of your smithing skill if you are within 12 feet. I want to see what a dwarven autocannon is. Because I think there would be times I would love to put one down next to me and then just snipe away with my bow while it's shooting as well. We got that one, we got that one, and we got that guy. Okay, let's go down. I can put the bow away. Okay, we've killed everybody here, so we did reasonably well clearing this place out. Got those. I can probably make some more steel arrows right now. Wonderful. Could make an Imperial bow. It does 12 damage, but I think... Hang on, can I make... No, I can't make the next level of this bow. Oh, that's right, this bow is dependent on my level of archery, not on my level of smithing. I might be able to upgrade it one more now that I've got... No, I can't upgrade it anymore. I can upgrade that sword to be better, though. I won't be able to upgrade any of my armor any better, but that's fine. Let's grab that and that, that and that. We definitely want the smithing book. Because why not? How many more steel ingots do I have? I have 14 of them. Right, let's chop up some more firewood and make some more steel arrows. I think that'll do it though. Don't need to make any more than that. Actually, I didn't pay attention as to what was needed to upgrade the bow further. I wonder if it was firewood. Oh, it's leather strips. Do I not have any leather strips? I don't have leather strips. I do have a fox pelt, but there's no tanning rack down here. Alright. Well, we'll have a look later, see if we can do any more upgrades. Take all of these torches, not for any real reason, just, I don't know. Started taking them, so let's take them all. Search your body while we think of it. Did we switch over to using the steel arrows or not yet? We didn't. Let's do that. Very good. Oh, poor guy. We killed him by grazing his shin. More cabages. And more tomatoes. Very good. I wonder. G'day Saint Salvius. What have you missed? Good question. Just hang on a sec. Just trying to see if I can... brightness. Here we go. Can I up the brightness a little bit? To like that. Yes, I feel that looks a little bit more like what I'm actually seeing on my screen. Okay. So, what have you missed? Well, we've installed the Ordinator mod, which changes all of the perks, and in particular, we're trying to see if the new Archery perk tree will be any good. So we've only got one point in here, which increases our damage by 25%, and normally this one here gives you 20, 40, 60, 80% increase. The new one in this mod gives you just 25 and 50, but then a lot of these other perks up here give you interesting things. For example, Long Shot increases the damage you do to targets beyond 50 feet, and the damage increases as the distance increases. Then there's this one over here called Clean Kill, which just says if the target's at full health, you do more damage. And there's a lot of other interesting ones. You know, if you stand still for 6 seconds with your bow out, you do 25% more damage until you move. There's some other interesting ones as well, like Snipe. If you shoot a target that you haven't shot within the past 10 seconds, you're going to inflict a critical strike that does 3 times critical damage. So there's a whole bunch of little things like that in there that I really want to try out and see how they end up going for us. I've already got that. I got that earlier on the way here, didn't I? Yes. I've also put this hunter's cabin back near Riverwood here, just so I've got a place to stay early on, which is why we've just done the Embershard Mine, because you have to do Embershard Mine to get the key to unlock the cabin. Everything else in the cabin looks good. That's good. What have we got? That's a resist poison recipe. That's nice. Nice map there. Strongbox, which I think I will put keys in for now. What have we got? Some elk hide down there. I'm going to sell that drum. Oh, archery book. Very nice. I'll take the apple off the table. What's in the end table? We'll take that out. Let's just take it all out and sell it all. Nice map up there. What's in the... Oh, the chest is empty. Good. We'll store some stuff in there in a minute. Get rid of that. I'll leave the cup up there. That can stay. Yeah, we'll take the roll of paper out of there. Take that. What's in the wardrobe? Merchant's clothes. We might actually leave those in there. Let's get all the food that's just sitting loose on the table and get that out of the way. Huntsman's bow. What does the huntsman's bow do? I think this was another really good bow, if I remember rightly. Huntsman's bow. Fine crafted hunting bow. 15 damage. That's better than the bow I'm currently using. I wonder if I can upgrade that and how high it will go. Nice bear trophy there. Got our cooking pot. Very nice. More small antlers. Okay, let's make our vegetable soups. Can only do I can do more than 3. What I have to do is I have to go back over into the city and grab all of the other stuff. Not in the city, into Riverwood. Let's put in this one here. I'm doing 12 damage with that at the moment. No, this changes more than the archery mod. This changes every skill tree. So the one-handed skill tree is very different. You'll see there's a lot more in it. I'm not going to go through it all. I'm going two-handed in this playthrough as the fallback weapon, only because I want to be able to block without carrying a shield. And if I had a one-handed weapon, I could sometimes get a spell in my offhand, which would stop me from blocking properly. But this has a lot of different stuff in it. And they all sort of specialize in different things. The block tree, every tree is basically different. One thing that's interesting, it used to be that the heavy armor tree was the one that you used for unarmed. They've taken that out of the heavy armor tree and put it into the light armor tree. So now, Iron Fists here, you increase unarmored damage by 5% of your current stamina. And you gain armor experience when using unarmored attacks in combat. Requires 2 hands free. So if you want to go down unarmed, if you want to go down a fighting route, you go light armor instead of heavy armor this time. The heavy armor perk that you used to have added your heavy armor rating onto your damage, which, if you went with really highly enchanted heavy armor, was really, really good. But this one is probably more realistic, because your unarmored damage is 20% of your stamina. So as your stamina goes down, you're doing less damage when you attack. So that will be very interesting. But yeah, all of the trees are different. Smithing is different, everything. I don't have to point out any one in particular. They're all very, very different. And there's just a lot of perks. You can just see how many little stars there are in all of these trees compared to what they used to be. And I'm not really planning on going into them a lot, although Sneak has a little bit that I'm interested in. Light Armor has some stuff that I'm interested in, and Archery has stuff. Those are going to be the 3 that I mainly go in, but I've gone into smithing here so that I can make steel arrows, but then there's this one here that I really want. Dwarven Autocannon. You can create a Dwarven Autocannon at a forge or anvil. Use the Dwarven Autocannon power to deploy them. Cannons fire parallel to your crosshair for 30 seconds, dealing damage equal to 30% of your smithing skill if you are within 12 feet. I definitely want to see that. And I don't know what... Oh, and then if you go to this skill, your autocannon fires regardless of the distance, and then every 5th Dwarven autocannon shot is electromagnetic blast that moves slower than a regular shell but deals shock damage to health and magicka equal to 80% of your smithing skill. You can also then deploy 2 autocannons side by side, and your autocannon gradually shoots faster over time, gaining 2% firing speed per shot up to 200%. So just some really interesting uses of smithing that don't actually have anything to do with armor. So over here you can choose to upgrade 1 grindstone or workbench to an advanced version for 2,500 gold. It improves items 1 tier higher, can be disassembled by sneaking, allowing you to upgrade another of the same type. And then you can also 50% chance to retain any materials you spend at an advanced grindstone or workbench. When you draw a weapon, it is automatically sharpened, granting 25% extra damage for 10 seconds. And then when activating an advanced grindstone or workbench, you may choose to sacrifice a dragon soul to improve items by a further 1 tier during that session. Just a whole bunch of interesting stuff. But I need to take a really quick break. I will be back in a second. Hang on. Yes, Saint Salvis, it's true. That's the only thing that's concerning about it is that they need a lot of perk points to fill up the trees. So that is definitely something to think about. Okay, I'm going to make this bow my current bow for the moment, and I'm going to put that comprehensive bow away. I might put some smithing materials in here as well. Have I not been wearing that hunter's backpack yet again? God, that's annoying. Let's keep all of our iron arrows, because we said we're going to try and keep them all throughout this playthrough and see how many we actually get. Don't need that. Let's put that away. Let's keep that on me. We can sell all of that. We'll keep that. Sell all of that. Sell this. Keeping that. Let's put those torches away. Okay, so a couple of things. We need to do that. So that has to go on 1. That has to go on 8. That will go on 7. That'll go on 6. What else? I want to fix up. Oh, hang on. No. Did want that. I did want that comprehensive bow again. Just to quickly. I might as well grab the pelts. Although I can't do anything with the goat hide at the moment. Because I need 2 of those. There wasn't any other hides I missed in here. Doesn't look like it. Right, that is going to really bug me, like, so much. Is there a grindstone here? It's over here. There we go, grindstone. Okay, I can't... Oh, that's right, I need leather strips. Let's get leather strips first. I know... somewhere around here. Okay, I thought somewhere around here there was a tanning rack. Okay, am I going blind? There's obviously no tanning rack here. There's none there. I really should keep all of my food in here. There we go, and oh, more pelts. I knew it. Oh, there's the tanning rack, hidden behind all the foliage. I knew there was some somewhere. Okay. Can we upgrade that bow anymore? We cannot. Fine. The huntsman's bow goes to 19. Oh, yes, please. That's even better than the comprehensive bow, although the comprehensive bow will eventually outshine it, I feel. Okay, we're going to sell the rest of that. Let's put the comprehensive bow away inside. And for the moment, we'll put the firewood away. Keep forgetting to put that backpack on. Put those ores, those ingots. Oops. Okay, we want that on and that on. Very good. Okay, it's the middle of the night. No one's going to be up, but that's all right. We're on a raid to get more leeks out of the garden. So let's do that. Not that I feel like we need the bow at all. I didn't even notice that wall was there. At least you can jump it. I mean, grabbing all the potatoes and cabbages is probably a good idea as well, but there are so many of them. Okay. Oh, yes. Hello, Stump. Yeah. Yeah, you're a good boy. No, that huntsman's bow is a special item. It doesn't look like it's craftable, or at least not at my current level anyway. Okay, let's grab all of that. And we've got how many? I think 3. We've got 3 vegetable soup. Let's make 7 more. Actually, we can only make 10 more, so we might as well just make them all. Put the rest of the ingredients away. Because somehow I suspect... No, I'm a Nord in this playthrough. So, I'm going to do the Civil War questline, but on the Imperial side as a Nord. Just for something different. Let's sleep for a few hours, go down to town and sell stuff. I was actually tempted to play as a Dark Elf because I recognised... Did you want something? No, you just want to walk around my front yard. Is that it?
Divine smile on you, friend. Good day.
Good day to you too. I recognise that I haven't actually played a Dark Elf before. But then at the last minute, I thought, well, you know, I haven't also played the Imperial questline as... the Imperial Civil War questline as a Nord.
Take what you need, my friend.
And the other part of the reason was... Let's go somewhere where he's not banging his hammer all the time. Another part of the reason was this is a archery, light armor, little bit of sneak, and if I have to fall back on two-handed sword build, right? Nords start with the bonus to two-handed and light armor. That gives me an advantage, in particular in the light armor, because it's, you know, it is, particularly as an archer, where you're spending most of your time as far away from combat as possible, it's really hard to level up light armor. And so playing as a Nord, I get the bonus to those, so that if I have to fall back on my two-handed sword and armor, I'm not, you know, my skill isn't all the way down at 15 and I'm struggling to stay alive and do stuff, you know? So that's basically the idea behind another one of the reasons why I picked this.
Over your battles, friend. The finest weapons and armor.
Excuse me. Okay, yeah, all of the fur and hide goes. That goes. Keep that. Okay. $700 gold. That's not a lot. We're not doing great. Let's go and sell to... What's his face? I can never remember this guy's name until I'm in here. Lucan. That's right.
Riverwood trader is everything. Take a look. I better get back to cleaning the store.
Okay, so we have not...
Yes?
Okay. I was wondering if that guy was a stableman and was going to sell me that horse. Because I've started to get to the thing now where I sort of like horses. When I first played the game, I didn't like horses at all, but with the mods that I've got now, I'm actually quite happy with horses, and I really feel like they make it a little bit easier for me to get around before I can fast travel. Where is... There he is. There's always that guy right there. What happened to the arrow? I've got 243 arrows. I don't need to worry too much about what happened to the arrow. Very good. Let's fast travel back to here. Get up here and take these bandits out. Oh, yeah, I can see one just there. Down he goes. I think I took him down as well. Yep, that looks like all of them. What is that skill there? Clean kill. I really want that, but you know what? I want the Dwarven autocannon even more than I want that, because I want to play with this and see what it's like. I mean, it's not going to do a lot of damage, because it does, what? A really small percentage of 30% of my smithing skill. My smithing skill isn't even 30 yet. So divide that by 3. It's about 7 points of damage. 3 sevens are 21. 7 points of damage per attack is pretty terrible. But 7 points damage is 7 points damage. I don't know how fast the thing fires. I think I'm probably going to need... It's a Dwarven autocannon or whatever it's called. It's going to probably need Dwarven ingots, I would think, to make it. So I'm going to have to go and find some Dwarven ingots. But I do want to see right now, well, as soon as I've gone up here, I want to find out what it takes to make this. But no creatures there in the... What have you got? Hooded robes, hide braces of minor archery. That sounds like it's something I should be using. I mean, it's hide and not leather, but an archery bonus is an archery bonus. I could take the thing off and re-enchant, I guess. Is that... yeah, that torch of mine is still going, isn't it? Yeah. Toggle the lantern off, please. There we go. Yeah, still seems fairly bright. Anyway, I don't know why he's just standing there like that. I thought that he only stood around like that after he killed something.
Hello there, fellow traveler. Some may find their inspiration tucked away in tomes, or by carousing in the cities. But I find it here, in the vast expanses of Skyrim.
That's nice.
Until next time.
Yeah. Until next time. Problem is, this is about the only time in the game that I normally see him, right at the start when I'm doing that. I don't often find him ever anywhere else. I feel like I wish I could put some sort of tracker on him to find out where the hell he actually goes. Because the game implies that you are supposed to be able to see him at other times. Oh no, you were just that... Got one. Missed. Straight in the dome. Where was the other one that I killed? Ah, there. Is that one still alive or not? Well, not anymore. Couldn't tell. Because he wasn't moving. Bouncer. Cathedral, I need you to go out and find the missing pit walls before the next tournament. We lost too many during the last fights, and we won't be able to train new ones in time. Find them and bring them back to Craig's Lane at once. Alright. Oh, these are actually pit wolves. There you go. Any of the arrows that missed? I feel like a few of the arrows fell short. But I'm not seeing them. Actually, you know what? I think I need to drop that filter down a little bit. That color correction. Let's drop that down to there. There we go. Right. We've done everything here. Can't get that arrow out. I've got 200 odd other arrows, so it's not a big deal. Be lazy. Fast travel to the cabin. What's it gonna take to make the Dwemer autocannon? 2 Dwemer cogs, 2 small Dwemer plate metal, a Dwemer gyro, 3 large Dwemer struts, and 5 Dwemer metal ingots. Well, we know where we've got to go, don't we? We've really got to go and find ourselves some Dwemer if we're going to do any of that. What have we got to put away? Nothing there. Hide braces of arch. Oh, I won't be able to improve those hide braces of minor archery, but if I put them on, I do a little bit more damage, so let's do that. We hadn't improved our leather braces yet anyway. Do we have leather on us? We have wolf pelts. We really should. But we don't have a workbench. So we can never improve armor here. We have to go into town to do that. Okay. I have no idea how the cannon works. That's what I want to find out. That's what we're going to find out, hopefully, in today's episode. Let's improve the leather helmet.
Take what you need, my friend. Take a look.
Okay, I need to sell all of this. I don't believe it's. I think it's stationary. You use an ability to place it next to you, and then as long as you're within a certain distance of it, it will keep shooting, at least initially. Oh, hang on.
My sister Camilla, take a look.
Do you have anything that I want? I'm not sure what I do want, but I will know it when I see it. Yeah, you don't. Let's grab one iron ingot out of there because I want to upgrade that pickaxe. I think I've mentioned it before, but I upgrade the pickaxe and the woodsman's axe that I carry just so that I'm less likely, doesn't mean I won't do it, but I'm less likely to sell those when I'm in a shop because I can see that they've got the fine or whatever next to them. It doesn't help. Excuse me. It doesn't help them at all. Doesn't make them do their jobs any differently. Just helps me not to accidentally sell them. Okay. I keep forgetting about Angie and her bow training. She's up here, isn't it? I think it's this trail here. Or this one here. Actually, no, that one's right near the... Maybe it's that one. It's one of those trails back there, isn't it? Can you go back to her multiple times for training? I can't remember. See, the thing is, it doesn't cost you anything to use Angie. I always forget about her, but it doesn't cost you anything. Ah, yeah, I know that road. Yeah, so it doesn't cost you anything, but you can only use, she gives you a total of, I think, 6 or 7 levels. What does it say? 7. You can train with her and you gain 6 levels, and then there's also a book in her shack. So the thing is, the best way to use Angie is she is an unleveled trainer, right? So you can use her at any time. It's actually better to wait until you're really high level and then use her to train, because when you're at like level 93 archery, it takes a lot of hits with the bow at that level to go any higher, right? And so if you wait until then to go up to her, you're basically getting to level 100 for free. Doesn't cost you a cent, you just have to do the quest. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to get this character up to level 100. It would be nice, but I'm not specifically aiming for that. But I feel like it would be better to wait. And I know I keep saying I do keep forgetting to use her, so there's no guarantee that I'm going to remember. But it does always feel like it's better to wait until I am higher level and I will get more benefit from her free levels, because at the moment I'm only level 21 in archery. Using her only gets me to level 28. I should wait at least, I feel I should wait until I'm at least level 50 before I consider going and using her. But the fact of the matter is, the higher the level, the better, because you're getting the most benefit from it. Because as you go up, it takes longer to get each new level. And particularly when you're getting free training like that, you don't want to waste it. So what I could do is wait until I get to a point where there is a skill that I really, really want, and I'm a few levels off it, and then go and get it from Angie. That would make the most sense and get the best opportunity out of her levels. Where are you going? I thought you were coming over here to tell me what a good job I just did.
You handle yourself well. You could make for a decent shield, brother. An order, and we show up to solve problems. If not for me to, the old man. If you go to him, good luck.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to buy a horse here, and then I think I'm going to take a cart to Markarth. We may or may not go directly into the city. But from Markarth, we're then gonna... Well, actually, we will go into the city and we'll go and talk to Calcermo and see if we can't start getting some stuff. Some dwarven stuff.
All the Skyrim. Suppose so. You've got a deal. It's the one with the saddle.
You don't say. And there we go. We're never going to ride him again. No.
Need a ride?
Yep.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Markarth.
I'm back and we'll be off. Ever been to Markarth? Some say it was built by the dwarves. I don't believe a word of it, though.
So I wonder, what's going to be the best way to go into the city? Because I want to try and kill the guy that's trying to murder the woman before I go in. I feel a bow is probably the better way. Where's the guy that has the stuff that he wants taken up? There it is, Banning.
War dog. My family's been... I personally trained a whole litter for the yacht. Well, look at you. Thanks. Take it to Voada.
Okay. Let's get the bow out, because I feel like that's the better way to go. Quick save. Get in here.
Bit of jewelry for your journey home. Oh, this pendant would look lovely on my sister.
That doesn't work. The problem is that there's with this new JK's Skyrim mod, when you come through the door there's stuff on the right, which is a hindrance. Particularly if you're trying to attack with a bow. See this? Oh. How do I stop him? Maybe magic is the way to do it. Maybe I zap him with a spell.
Bit of jewelry for your journey home.
I die for my people.
Everyone are here in the city.
Everyone stay back. The
Okay.
Markarth City Guard have this all under control.
That is the good way to do it.
We'll handle things from here. Move along. I said move along. The Forsworn are just a bunch of madmen. We have everything under control. Stay out of it.
What? A woman attacked right on the streets. Are you alright? Did you see what happened?
I must have missed it, sorry.
Oh, I think you dropped this. Some kind of note. Looks important. My note? No, that's yours. Must have fallen out of your pocket. No. I was just getting some fresh air. Had one too many pints of mead at the
that man
Silverblood
nearly
Inn.
killed me. You saved my life. Thank you. Here. I was gonna bring this to my sister, but I think you should have it. No. I don't have any idea. I was just shopping for a pendant for my sister back in the Imperial City. I've heard of them. Something about the men who live in the hills and attack caravans. I'm sorry. I don't know anymore. I'm just visiting here from Cyrodiil. All right then.
What does she give us? Oh, just an emerald necklace. Okay. Right. More tomatoes. More need tomatoes. Where are all the tomatoes? Salt pile. What am I stuck on? Can't go under the edge of that. This here is blocking me, I think. Anyway, red apples, green apples, cabbage, flour, cabbage. I really just need tomatoes. Cabbage, no. Salt pile, salt pile, salt pile, salt pile. Wow. Oh, that opens. Interesting. I don't remember seeing that there. Okay. Oh, there's... Yeah, I went up that way. I didn't go this way. What else here? Apples, apples, cabbage, carrots, salt pile, salt pile, tomatoes, salt pile, potato. Okay, I think I have a couple of things to sell. So let's do that at arm leafs.
Hear all that noise outside?
It's just the market rabble. We should get back to work. You there?
Yep.
If you're here to
Good idea. Save the game.
No. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Oops, didn't mean to sell that iron arrow, but that's okay. Miner's boot. Salt pile. Keep the wolf pelt. Do you have anything interesting? Amulet of Zenithar? No, thank you. Nope.
Come back
You don't know anything about this house?
What are you hiding?
What are you doing here? The excavation site is closed. I don't need any more workers or guards. It's you himself? The ruins of you... I'm sorry, persistent. I'll let you if you deal with Nimi. Enthusiasm. Good. Here's the key to the dig site.
Right. Dwemer everywhere. Damn it. Go. Oh, come on. Stuck on the bloody edge. Right, no more sneaking. Problem solved. Damn clipping. I thought I knocked that potion down. If I remember rightly. There's one right there. Whoa! I don't remember ever having been hit that hard before by Nimmy, but maybe I have. I probably said that in the very last episode, knowing me. Turn around. Okay, that was definitely the smart way to do it. Why can I not get through this? Well, don't know why my sword wouldn't cut it down, but the spells worked well enough. Get our level. Keep going with health for the moment. Oh, hang on. Is there anything else that I really want? No, we can't do anything else in smithing at the moment. Probably wouldn't be bad at some point to put some points into light armor, but let's go and get this one. Clean kill. I think that's going to help a lot. Yeah, my sword might have been hitting the corpse. I'm not going to head into Natchenzel just yet. What I am going to do is take all of this stuff. We're going to go back, see Calcermo, finish this little bit of the quest, raid all of the Dwemer materials around him, and then see if we can make, if we've got everything. I don't think we do. I don't think we've got a gyro, do we? Oh no, we've got gyros, we've got gears, we've got cogs. I think we've got most of the pieces we're going to need, if I remember rightly. I mean, I didn't pay a huge attention to everything we need. But as long as we keep the stuff... As long as we keep the stuff that we need, that we definitely need, and then melt everything else down into ingots, because we need some ingots as well. That's the thing. Calcermo.
You have my gratitude. As promised, it is the key to the Dwemer Museum. If you find Stubborn, it would be good to see any notes he may have collected.
Grab that, grab that, grab that. Sure. I'll read that, just to say I have. What else? There's that, there's that, there's that. Dwarves Volume 2. There we go. There's that and that. I think that's everything here. Was there anything over this way? let's see if we've got... Oh, let's drop off this spiced meat as well. Spiced meat. For the dogs. No, she's over here, isn't she? And if you're not aware why I'm going spiced meat, there is another quest that you can do in Markarth where there is apparently a bunch of cannibals in Markarth, and that dog handler, and I believe... Voda here, I think she's one of the cannibals as well.
Don't mind the dogs, they get anxious when they haven't had dinner.
Basically what it means is these people are feeding human meat to the dogs.
Oh, thank you. The dogs were getting restless. Here, this is for you. Good day.
Like, the only thing they could have done to make it even more suspicious is not call it spiced beef, call it spiced chicken. What's the... or long pork? Long pork is another term for human meat. Right, so... Don't ask me how I know. Okay. Dwemer autocannon. I need 3 large Dwemer struts, and I only have 2, and I need 5 Dwemer metal ingots. So... I can't make that. I'm going to have to find that, but there is a way that we can do that. Now, what can we do here? That is going to take the large decorative Dwemer struts. Large Dwemer struts. Okay, bent Dwemer scrap metal. I know that's not used in... I'm pretty sure that's not used. Okay, that actually would have given us a lot of Dwemer ingots. Yeah, we've got 12, so we've got more than enough. Okay, so... what we're going to do is we're going to leave Markarth. After we very quickly search these sacks for more tomatoes. That's strange. Normally when you first come here, there's a meeting outside. There's a whole bunch of guys meeting here complaining about the mine that they have over here. Anyway, I want to come up over here to wherever it is, where the Dwarven outpost is. I was just going to pick up this mission here, but I might come back to it later. this populated Skyrim mod, or whatever it's called that I've got, this here will be a group of adventurers. Adventurer Wizard, Experienced Adventurer, Adventurer Rogue, and Adventurer Archer. Thought they were going to attack something. Oh, are they going after the crabs over there, or what are they doing? Who knows? This is actually going to be a little challenging because there's usually a couple of I think I need to go that way, don't I? Yes, from what I last recall I do, and there's a couple of spots in particular just along here. Okay, there was a spot just here when you're higher level where you get ambushed by a bear. I've also been ambushed just along here by stuff in the past. We've got a hunter there at the moment. Actually, maybe it's this next little pass up here that had the bear, if I remember rightly. Is that a saber-tooth? Or is that just the tree? Oh, it's just a wolf. Just a wolf this time. Okay, very good. And while these orcs are not going to attack us...
Halt, Outlander. By the code of Malakath, this stronghold belongs to the orcs. Your kind are unwelcome. This is our stronghold. Here we are free to live as Malakath intended, away from the prying eyes of the Nords. You are not an orc, our bloodkin, so stay out. We only help our own. There are a few great strongholds worthy to talk about. Dushnik Yal, Orkesgur, Nozelburg, and Lagersburg.
Didn't want to go in there just yet. I wanted to head straight over here. Hang on. Might be wise to look over this way. There's usually some wolves in the area. Speak of the devil. G'day, we're doing good, thanks. Oh. Come on then. Where are you going? Is that wolf still chasing him? There's at least another 4 or 5 over that way. Where'd that Wolf corpse go? I want the pelt. There we go. Let's see if we can't sneak up on the rest of these guys. They are moving around a bit. That is a big special guy. There's two more over there. Where are they? Come on, what does it take to hit him? Feel like it's not missing by much. What about you? No? I feel like I'm going way over, but then when I go like this, it feels like it's dropping way under. I got a feeling they are just out of my range for some reason. Beautiful. Is that going just over or what? I am really confused. That went under. Okay, I feel like those are going over. And that went through him. Something funny is going on. That got him. I think he's much bigger than I think he is, which means he's further away. It's... Until I get that ability... Yeah, he's much further away than I thought he was. Until I get that ability to zoom in more, it's so hard to see where the arrows are landing. Because, like, there's no arrows that went over by the looks of it. And I don't think I'm going to get back any of the ones that went under. Okay, bring my horse up. Wait here. Just glad I got a lot of steel arrows. Because I felt like I wasted a lot there trying to hit him. Okay. Let's hope we can get the rest of the pieces that we need to make this autocannon. Oh, talk about lucky. I'm going to be right back. Hang on. Okay, we're back. Dwarven autocannon, dwarven autocannon. Dwemer autocannon. Crafted. Okay, let's go and convert the rest of this, any of the Dwemer stuff, into ingots. Now, what I don't know is, does this thing actually use ammunition? It doesn't say. What am I talking about? I can fast travel. Let's fast travel back to our hunter's cabin. Okay. So we should now have that ability, which we might put on 3. So if I go okay, so I have to be pretty close to it. It's even showing me on the... Now, that looks like it ran out. So if I put it down again, it does. This thing is going to be awesome against dragons. And I can be shooting with my bow as well. There's no way to turn it off until it runs out, by the looks of it. So you put it down, it goes through its thing, it shoots for a certain amount of time, and then it stops. Okay, it's definitely interesting. How much does it weigh? Only 5. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's put... those away. Was there anything here that I want to keep at... Well, yes, there is stuff I want to keep in here. Blacksmith's potion. Dwemer ingots. Garnet. Okay, looks like the rest we can sell. I think I had some keys, did I? What is my archery skill at? 24. I wonder if that means I can upgrade this bow yet. We probably are going to need some iron ingots or maybe steel. And there's a small chance we might need leather and maybe firewood. Let's have a look. I'm not going to not use enchantments, but I'm also, you know, at the moment I'm not worried about them too much. So what do I need to make the comprehensive bow iron? I must have to have a few more levels. That's got to be it. How much money have I got? Let's sell up a whole heap of stuff and talk to Findel about some archery training. I think that's going to be worthwhile.
Take what you need, my friend. The finest weapons and armor. Good day.
Yeah, I know you can do that. I just find it so easy just to go up. Like,
The Riverwood Trader. Take a look.
when I'm adventuring and doing dungeons, etc., I make enough money that I'm usually not that hard up for money. So I don't feel like I have to do that just to make ends meet type of thing. Sell the nails for the moment. Probably going to regret that before too long, but anyway. Okay, 1500. Good.
Divine smile on you, friend. Lead the way.
Just so that everyone knows what St. Salvius is talking about. Now that he's my follower,
I'm right behind you.
if I get him to train me in archery... Well, sorry, first of all, need to trade some...
Go on ahead.
No.
We heading out?
I need to trade some things with you.
What do you want me to carry?
So he's basically got 2 hunting bows, don't know why there's 2, it's some glitchy thing, a dagger, 12 arrows. If I now ask him to train me at archery...
I'll show you what I know.
So he's just trained me 4 levels that cost about 1,300 gold. I need to trade some items with you. Oh, that's right. If you're not using the... You have to have the... or you have to not be using the unofficial patch mod. I'm using the unofficial patch mod, so I can't take the money back off him. But if you're not using the unofficial Skyrim patch mod, then the gold will be in his inventory and you can take it back. But that's all right.
I'll just be here then.
I am happy enough. I want to see if I can... So what at my level? What level did I get to archery then? 28. See this... okay, so this bow here. Comprehensive bow starter. This bow, unlike every other bow in the game, this is a mod that's available in the in-game mod store, whatever that's called. I can never remember the name of it. And this comprehensive bow mod, you can upgrade this bow, but you actually sort of use the old bow and make a new one from the old bow, I think. And it depends on your level. So there is a your archery level, not your so there's going to be a comprehensive bow iron that I can make, but I think I have to get to like level 30 archery for it, and I'm level 28 or 29 or whatever I am. Anyway, I can't do it now because I'm not high enough level. We shall have to find a way to fix that. No, it's all right. I keep forgetting that that is something that's in that gets taken out with the unofficial patch mod. But it also, as I said, it's one of those things where I really don't worry about it because I tend to find that I make enough money anyway, just through normal playing of the game, that I don't feel like I have to worry if I do want to pay someone. I don't often do it. It's not like I always buy training. I might leave... No, I'll put that away. That can go away. That goes away. That goes away. They go away. That goes away. You know what? That can go away. I'm almost tempted not to take that with me either. I'm not actually sure what I want to do next, to be entirely honest. The thing is, I do want to, like, much like I did with my last Magic Resistance playthrough, I want to get a lot of levels before I do much more of the base core campaign missions. So I don't want to go to Bleak Falls Barrow yet. I don't want to go and do any of that just yet. I want to do other things first. So I really have to start thinking about what I want to do. And it limits me a little bit because I can't... Well, I can go to the city. I can even talk to the Jarl as long as I don't come back. The problem is, I never really thought of it this way before, but I saw in a couple, and I always talk about Major Slack because I watch a lot of his videos about Skyrim, but I saw in a playthrough by... Actually, it might not have been Major Slack. I think it was someone else, actually, but I saw in a playthrough where somebody went and their style of play was come out of Helgen, go straight to Riverwood, from Riverwood go straight to Bleak Falls Barrow, and then come back to Riverwood, hand over the Golden Claw, and then go to Whiterun. The reason is you can then walk into Whiterun, go straight up to the Jarl. The Jarl will say, I've got a mission for you, go and see Farengar, you talk to Farengar. Farengar says, I want you to get the Dragonstone. And you go, what, this Dragonstone? And it goes, yep. And then Irileth runs in and says, there's a dragon at the watchtower. And you just basically turn around and immediately go to the watchtower. And I wanted to actually do that for once. That's one thing, because I've never done it that way. I normally go from Riverwood to Whiterun, get the mission to go to the Bleak Falls Barrow, even though I know that I can go to Bleak Falls Barrow first. I always go there, get the mission, go to Bleak Falls Barrow, come back, and give him the stone, go and do the dragon, and go on. Or sometimes I will go and do all of that. I'll go to Bleak Falls Barrow, but I won't come back and give them the Dragonstone until I'm ready. But this time, I don't want to do any of that. I might go to Whiterun, but I'm not going to go up to... I'm going to try not to go up to the Jarl, and even if I do, I'm going to accept the mission to go to Bleak Falls Barrow, but I'm not going to do it yet. It means that if I don't do it this way, I can't take any of the bandit missions. Like if I was to go to the Riverwood Tavern right now and say, do you have any rumours of trouble? They go, oh yeah, sure, you need to clear out the bandits here. As soon as I clean out the bandits, it might be like this one here or something. As soon as I clean them out, I've got to go up to Proventus in Dragonreach. And as soon as I go through the doors of Dragonreach, it's going to start the Bleak Falls Barrow quest. So it makes it a little bit hard to do that. It sort of feels like you need to, if you're going to do this sort of thing where you want to avoid the main quest line for as long as possible, it feels like you really need to go like other parts of the world, Markarth, Solitude, Dawnstar and Morthal, or all the way out here to Riften or something, and spend some time in these other areas doing quests, because otherwise you're going to hit the main quest line stuff if you hang around Whiterun too much. The minute you go through the doors of Dragon's Reach for the first time, you're starting the quest to go to Bleak Falls Barrow. And that's not a problem in itself, but if you want to go to Bleak Falls Barrow first and get the Dragonstone, if you do that, then you cannot go to Dragonreach without having to kill a dragon. Because the minute you walk through the doors of Dragonreach, if you have the Dragonstone on you, you are going to have to kill a dragon. There's no way out of it. Right? And like I say, I like to keep at least, half of my playthrough where there are no dragons around, and then get into the dragons, because otherwise, even with... I have a mod which reduces the number of dragon attacks, but without it, it was something like 1 in every 20 times you did something, like you went into a new town or whatever, there'd be a dragon attack. I dispute that, but that's what this mod that reduces the chances said the default was. Because literally, I would be in, say, Solitude when I did the Legacy of the Dragonborn, the Relic Hunter mod. Every single time I walked out the door of the Dragonborn Museum, there'd be an attack by a dragon. Anytime I buy the house here for Markarth, every time I would go into Markarth to buy supplies, there'd be a dragon attack. It doesn't seem to happen so much when I have the house in Whiterun, but I like... And so I got this mod that reduces those chances even more, but I like to just reduce the dragon attacks, because in a lot of ways, the dragons are supposed to be hard boss enemies, and they're really not. And so killing, 100 dragons before the end of your playthrough doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem like there should be that many dragons in the game, but if you follow the storyline, at least initially, unlock the dragons, and then you decide, I'm going to complete everything in this game. By the time the game is over, you will probably have killed over 100, maybe even 200 dragons, if you try and do a lot of the game and then eventually go and finish off the rest of the main quest line. You will probably do something in the range of 100 to 200 dragons. And it just seems wrong that you're killing that many dragons. But anyway, yes, I don't want to do that. So, what can we do to have some fun without doing any of that? In particular, ooh, I know. So I am planning on going to Solitude, joining up the army, and going off and doing everything. Definitely planning on that. But what I was thinking is there is this Fort Greymore over here. I can make my way, because I've already come down here to Pelagia Farm, and I've been to the Whiterun Stables. I can make my way down the normal trail down to Solitude, down to Whiterun, which I haven't actually done yet, and pick up everything there. Maybe even do the unlock the farms around here and do the mining stuff around the outside. Come back here and go all the way down here and take out Fort Greymore. I'm pretty low level, but I think with this Dwarven autocannon, I think I'll be able to do it. Where's my horse? You wait here. I didn't just kill him for no reason or anything like that. The thing is, there's a lot of wolves in this area. Case in point. And they chase these deer around. I didn't want to get one of these deer running around in between me and the wolves, because there's likely to be another wolf just around the side there of that hill. I didn't want that deer getting in the way, particularly when I'm sneaking. There's the other one. Right there. Archery's to level 29, very good. I want to get it to 30, and it's hopeful. Is there a third wolf just... There is. There we go. And he's probably sliding down the hill as we speak. Quick save there, because I saw a group of guys. Oh, that's the merry old guys having a piss up, as we would say, a drink. And they want me to join in. Unfortunately, I'm not a big drinker, so no thank you. Let's go back over here. We've got to go quite a distance now to A, get our wolf across the other side of the river, get his pelt, and B, pick up our horse. I think, did I get the pelt off this wolf? I feel like I must have. I did. Very good. thought he was up here somewhere. Oh, there. Close. But as they say, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Oh, and atomic weapons. I don't know why those are. That's one of the reasons. Actually, it's strange because the one time that I was actually using this this bow mod that I was looking at just before. I've put it away now. That starter bow, comprehensive bow thing. I was actually using that mod the first time I really played around with a horse. And I think I had exactly the same problem. Trying to shoot a bow from horseback was essentially impossible. Sir Custard, thank you for the raid. How are we all doing today? Didn't actually mean to jump off quite like that, but anyway. I am doing very well, thank you. We are playing around with the Ordinator mod. And oh, no, I did get him. Hey, thanks for the cheer, Ghost Host. Okay. Yeah, we're playing around with the Ordinator mod, trying to see whether the archery tree is any better with the Ordinator mod than it is with the default one. I tend to, I don't know. I know that part of the problem I have with archery in this game is me, in that I tend to, like, I don't back away from fights as much as I should. I don't kite as much as I should. But I see other games where it is viable to be like 90% archery and just have a backup weapon for those times when you just, you know, there's no other way. It seems like, and it's obvious to me that there is an imbalance with archery in this game because, you know, in my previous playthrough where I had my dual wielding Thalmor hunting Breton who was 90% magic resistant, I could walk into a battle with a group of enemies and I would basically ignore the archers and just concentrate on the guys that were going to get up in my face, because the archers were like little stinging mosquitoes compared to anything else. And that's a problem because they shouldn't be. That if the opponents that come against you, the opponent archers that come against you are like little stinging mosquitoes, then you're going to be the same against other opponents. So it always seemed a little strange to me that archery isn't as powerful as it could be. Yes, you do get good sneak attacks, but you know, you shouldn't have to be relying on that. Hydrate. Okay, yes. Yes, I have just made the Dwarven autocannon from this mod. And in fact... Oh, who are you? You look kind of bandity. I do have the Dwarven autocannon set up. No, you're just a mercenary archer. I actually suggest that you leave, because this is a hostile fort, and I'm about to start opening fire on them with a Dwarven autocannon, and I don't really want you to get in the way. So let's see now, if he can just stop somewhere for a second, I would very much... Oh, you're not. Are you going to stop there? So here's the thing. I want to start the battle right here because Ghost Host, thanks for the follow. I want to start the battle right here because I know that using the Dwarven autocannon, I could destroy all of these barricades as well. Okay, that went completely over his head. How about I do... Oh, I got him! Pinged him right on the edge. Okay, are we ready? Where are they? As soon as I see them come through that gate... I feel that was pretty useful. I mean, it didn't completely destroy the barricades. I might just... I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, you are here. Okay. Let's just... Because I hate these barricades. They're just a pain in the butt. How long have I been playing today, or how long have I been playing full stop? Because today it's 4 hours. Full stop, it's actually not that long. I only started playing this game this year. And that's partly because I'm a Linux gamer, and I was never too sure if this game would run successfully on Linux. I don't know. Oh, I left my horse all the way back up there. That's fine. Okay, let's head in. There should be a couple of dead guys over here. Yeah, very good. One there. One there. I've already got her. Now, there's going to be someone else on that little bit of tower up there. But there's nobody else down here anywhere, so let's just... Whoop. Helps if you actually line things up properly, Tony. Let's get up here. This'll do. I wasn't going to get up on the wall this way. I was planning on actually going around that way, but no biggie. What have you got? No, thank you. Don't want carrots. That can sell. That can sell. Don't want carrots. Just said that. 2 gold coins that do not actually exist. Either that or someone's done that trick of supergluing them onto the top and you can't get them off. Okay, bow out. Wait, no, let's not do a sneak. Let's just... I didn't get a level. Okay, let's just come up this way. And... Boink. Okay, that's all of the enemies outside. And you can take that bow. Don't want that. Let's just take all of that. There's never anything up there. Didn't kill anybody there. There's nobody... Oh, actually, we did kill somebody up here. I thought. No, he was over that side. That's right. He was coming down here when we got him. There he is, right there. Anything here we want? I don't think so. No. No. If I remember rightly... That's right. Yeah, there it is. The chest right there. And... Yeah, I think there's always something in there. I think last time I went in there, though, it was some leather strips. But I could be wrong. I don't know, I thought it'd be fun to see what sort of damage it does indoors. That was pretty... on. Here we go. Oh, we got our lockpicks back. That's all that's important there. Do. Okay. This will be interesting. I don't really need to sneak. I wanted to see the mage come and walk out in front of the... Yeah, I don't know. I try pressing Z again, and it says you need to have an auto cannon in your inventory. The only other thing I can think of is if I put it down like this, and then step back. That's how you do it. You E on it once it's on the ground. Okay, so let's quick save because this is an expert lock and I only have 14 lockpicks. No. Come on. Oh. Okay, we know where it is now. Got it. One potion, that's it. I normally get 3 or 4 potions out of that. Yeah, I'll definitely save. And that's the hydrate as well. Okay, that's the prison done. Oh, no, I got a level. That's what I was thinking of. Still keep going on health, I think. I've got both of those, so I can't do anything more there. I can't do anything more there. I need to be level 30 and I'm level 29, so I really can't do anything more in archery. I don't want to do anything more in smithing yet. I don't think I actually... Oh, I can put another into smithing mastery. Or do I want to put... I think I want to put something into light armor, I think. Increasing light armor by 20%. Small amount of light armor experience when wearing at least 2 pieces of armor in combat. Yes, please. Armor is normally very hard to raise up, so if that's going to give me more experience while using light armor in combat, even if I don't get hit, that feels like a good thing. So that is going out to Skyrim, whereas that goes into the fort next door. Wing strike on the archery tree over here is bashing attacks with the bows stagger the target, and then after you've done that, you deal 20% more target damage to that target for 20 seconds. I don't feel like I do the stagger enough, and that's partly me not playing right. I really should be staggering more, but it's something I've got to get used to doing. So I wasn't really too bothered with it as an ability. Damn it. Oh, I thought he had me killed. I thought I was dead. I don't know why I got into third person mode like that. That was weird. Okay. Because yeah, I feel like if they're that close that I'm doing the bashing attack, I should have a different weapon out. Right? So I don't really... If the bow fired faster, I would definitely use that ability. I feel like I would try and just stick with the bow 100%. But the fact that, you know, it doesn't... actually, I think I want to go... Yeah, let's go down up this way. No, no one in there. God. That there. Light armor increase. Very nice. This is essentially a dead end then, isn't it? Yeah. Something sounds funny when I'm moving. It's like I'm bashing into something all the time. Don't want that. Take the dagger. Take the potion. I don't think I'm going to bother with any of the rest of that. Took everything I wanted out of there. Yeah. This way. Excuse me, emergency mute, stretch. Okay. Thank you. Sorry, didn't notice that.
Time to end this little game.
Well, got my level. Keep going with health. Archery at 30, so that one was steady hand. No, I don't want that. I want this, long shot. I deal 40% more damage to targets beyond 50 feet. The damage bonus increases as the distance increases. This allows me to take long distance sniping shots and do ridiculous amounts of damage, which is good. Definitely something screwy going on with the sound. Shouldn't be this noisy while I'm sneaking. But as long as the enemy doesn't actually hear it, I don't mind. Come on. Where is it? It's only an adept. I mean... Okay. Got it. I can't keep drinking. I just had another drink. I'm sorry, but someone asked me to drink just a couple of minutes ago. If I do that, I'm going to spend all of the stream taking pee breaks and no time to actually do anything. So sorry, but I'm not doing that one. There is only so much a man can drink. Okay, there's another mage just up here.
What was that?
Oh, it's stuck on the steps. It's not... And I can't pick it up properly for some reason. There we go. Okay, note to self. Do not use Dwemer autocannons on the steps. I cannot believe I'm this low on lockpicks. Speak of the devil, there's one more lockpick. Yeah, I searched you. Oh, if I miss something, who cares? Okay, we've done... That's it. We've done everything. Something is still making some funky noise when I move. Why am I sort of... Something weird going on there. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Let's pick that up. I meant to do that. Yeah, I don't know, it's pretty weird stargazing, I think. It sort of felt like I was a zombie of some sort. It was really weird. No. Get off the horse. Very good. Is there anything... Yeah, okay. I don't think I've got any food to put away. No. Okay. So the Dwemer autocannon is fine. I mean, it's not doing a lot of damage at the moment, but as I increase, or if I increase my smithing, it definitely will. I just feel it's actually a little OP. It should have something that you have to use to, like, recharge it between those uses. Whether it's soul gems, whether it's you have to feed it some Dwemer ore, or you know, some sort of Dwemer material to recharge it back up near to what it was. You know, I've created this and it will last forever. And I can just chuck it there, stand next to it, it'll shoot at whatever I'm shooting at, and I can do that continuously for the 30 seconds or whatever it is before it runs out, and then I can put it down again and go again. That seems a little OP. And particularly if I go full out and get as much smithing as I can into that, that's going to be unreal. But because everyone's getting me to hydrate, I'm going to take another quick break. Hang on. Okay, what stuff do we want to keep? This is our smithing chest, so let's keep those gems. That. Sure, let's put that pickaxe away and we'll sell the other one. There's a silver ingot there. And that's good. Let's grab the comprehensive bow starter, the firewood, the iron ingots, the leather strips, steel ingots, or calcium ingots, silver ingot, and maybe the dwemer. And those hides. Might as well fix up those hides. Carrying too much to yeah, okay. I'm 100 over. Put that away first. That'll do for now. So, can we upgrade the starter bow yet? Comprehensive bow starter. What do I have to do to get the comprehensive bow iron? Maybe it doesn't work with Ordinator mod. I bet you that's it. I bet you this comprehensive bow doesn't work with it. Because I would have thought, if anything, level 30 was where you could upgrade to iron. Sorry, let me have a look again. Did I have... I can't upgrade that anymore. I can't upgrade that anymore. I can't upgrade that anymore. That's fine. I wanted to do all of this tanning. That's doing 30 damage. I don't think any of the bows I can make and upgrade at the moment do anywhere near as much as that, so I'm not going to worry about that. I've got 142 steel arrows. That feels like enough for the moment. So, let's put... that away, that away. And then out of here. Right. I don't have any more keys to put away. I keep forgetting about reading that note. Yeah, I don't want to do that mission. Silly horse.
The Riverwood. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Damn it. What was that I just saw? That was my leather armor, wasn't it? God damn it. It was. Well, I got plenty of leather back home. I'll make some more, but that's annoying. Do you have any lockpicks? I'm running really low on lockpicks. You have 10. That'll do. I don't want that. I don't want those, that.
I better get back to the store.
I have a spare pickaxe up here. That one that I sold was my unused one. I'm wondering if I should go to Solitude and start the Civil War questline already. Or if I should find some more stuff to do. I could go back. I just don't feel like I'm high enough level to go back into Nazen Cell or whatever it's called. I do want to come here and see if I can get that mission from the mine outside of town, though. I don't have anything else to sell here, do I? I've got that leather on me, which I don't need, but apart from that, I'm alright. Oh. You're already there waiting for me. I didn't think you'd be here.
I'm just here to mine.
Oh. Okay, then. In other words, I don't want to talk to you.
Everything all right?
So far. Don't forget to mark the most beautiful... the sun. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. There we go. Isn't one of the stones up this way? The standing stones? Yep, there it is, right over there. I sort of felt like you had to go this way to get to it, though. But I could be wrong. What is that quest marker? Is that... Oh, that's all the way back. Let's turn that off. Maybe turn that one on. Sure. Why not? Prisoners stuck on the rock, eh? Didn't bring my pickaxe with me. It's alright. I don't desperately need ore or anything. I was actually looking to see if I could find the owner of the mine to give me the mission to go and clear the other mine of Forsworn. But I'm assuming he's at home asleep, because there's definitely no sign of him down here so far.
I'm one of the miners. Plenty of ore to dig up around here.
It's amazing how much work goes into the little things, isn't it?
Very profound. See you later, St. Salvius. Have fun.
Damn Forsworn. Only a matter. Seems Skeger mine got hit by Forsworn. Those madmen get more bold every season. Pavo and Gat are the only survivors. I'll be sending word to the Jarl about this. But I don't know when help will come. I'm sure Pavo would be grateful, and we'd all rest a little easier. But that's nonsense. You can't handle a group of Forsworn by yourself. If their axes don't get you, their magic will. That I do. If you want to grab a pickaxe and dig up some iron, feel free. I'll pay for anything you bring me. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're on a mission to take on some Forsworn. Middle of the bridge. If I can hit him, the bonuses that I'm now getting for distance over 50 feet should do a ridiculous amount of damage. Forgot we're going downhill too. Boom, boom, boom. What is that minecart? Sort of thing I'm seeing over this way. Very odd. Okay. There should also be a Forsworn up there, but maybe I got him already. Maybe maybe one of these three was the one that came down from up there. Let's have a look at what we got. Sign of anyone else in that direction. Just a chicken on the bridge in that direction. Looks very big from this point of view. Okay. Ooh. Detected by who or by what? If it's just that I'm being detected by a chicken, I'm going to be very upset. Ah, no. Here we go. Group of priests and a bodyguard, maybe? Okay, no more guards outside, that's good. There they are, through that gap over there. Definitely look like a bunch of priests with a bodyguard. Do a full save, because that's going to be the safest, I think. Damn it. That's right, this is a gold mine. Literally. So after I clear out these guys, I definitely want to find a pickaxe. I didn't bring mine. There's one right there. Damn it. God damn it. Don't hear anybody else. Get the rest of that later. Need to make sure this place is empty first. Yep, that's all good. I don't know how nobody else, I mean, assuming there is somebody else in here, I can't remember, but if there is, I have to have heard that autocannon going off. Drop the lid. Okay. Got a feeling that's it now. Yeah. Think so. Okay. Yay, tomatoes. Alright. Let's get all the gold we can of this place. I'm drinking Pepsi Max, missing. Thanks for the follow. Okay, how many ore is that going to be? Probably just one, knowing my luck. No, it's two. All right, very good. Please be two veins here, not the one. Good. Okay, you gotta jump. You have no choice. Okay. Didn't actually mean to do that, but that was very fortuitous. Worked out better than expected. Okay, what else we got? Okay, we're done. Let's take advantage of the smelter. What's that going to be? 27. Plus the few that we picked up that were already golden ingots. 31. Very nice. We'll take that back home. Grab all of our gems and smith up a whole bunch of gold jewelry. I think at this stage, in my last playthrough, when I was doing my Thalmor Hunter magic resistance build, where's my horse? Oh, there you are, on the side of the cliff. Yeah, last time when I did this, I left a lot of the gold and didn't actually craft it up because I was waiting to get better jewels, but it turns out there's so few jewels. Like, it's really picky about which types of gems you can actually use to make golden jewelry. Tree there is really annoying. Trying to think what mod it is. It's probably my 3D trees mod. Or the 3D plants. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, still not getting anything but that starter bow. That's really annoying. I don't know if I need more arrows yet. I don't want to make any armor. Well, I could make some armor for the horse. How many silver ingots? I've only got a single silver ingot, so I might as well make the best silver jewelry I can, which would be the emerald necklace. And I don't have a single gem that I can use to make gold. So flawless diamond or diamond, emerald, and I've only got flawless emeralds, flawless amethysts, and I'm pretty sure I've just got normal amethysts. Flawless ruby, flawless sapphires. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, let's make that. And then for the experience, I'm just going to make a huge bunch of golden rings. So, what does that give me? I don't know that I want steady hand, although it is useful. What have we got over in smithing? Is there anything new that's been unlocked? We've got Merrick smithing. Choose an item type. Contemporary Merrick, Elven and Chitin, Dwarven. You can create items of the chosen type at a forge or anvil or improve them twice as much. Investing a second perk point lets you choose both. Okay, I don't know how you choose them. Or the advanced workshop. You can choose to upgrade one grindstone or workbench to an advanced version for 2,500 gold. It improves items one tier higher. Items can be improved beyond legendary. Can be disassembled by sneaking, allowing you to upgrade another of the same type. Right. Or I can put the second point into smithing mastery. I can't yet put the second point into dwarven autocannon. I could also put a point into two-handed. Or I could do another point into light mastery. What is annoying mosquito? You should take 10% or less attacks from enemies with full health if wearing all light armor. Iron fists, unarmed. I don't want any of the unarmed stuff, so I think I'm going to leave that alone. And then in the sneak, 15% more effective. I don't know which to take. I wasn't trying to make this a smithing run, but I recognize that I can make my dwarven autocannon more powerful by improving my smithing. And potentially make myself better gear. If I go down this route, it would allow me... I have so much dwarven stuff. Like, ultimately, I'm better off choosing Elven, because that allows me to make Elven armor. There's no light dwarven armor, but I have so much dwarven stuff at the moment, with the ingots and everything, that I could make a huge amount of money and really quick levels just doing dwarven smithing. And this is getting it so much quicker than I would normally get it. Well, actually, no, it's not really, is it? But I could get the second point at 40, which would be very, very quickly. So I could go down Dwarven, but then I'm wasting points that I can't be putting on... I'm going to take Elven for the moment. But I don't want to take too many points over there because I need to put points into Archery. Okay. So I should now be able to make an Elven bow, which does 28 damage, which is better, well, not better yet, but once I upgrade it, that'll be better or comparable to my current Huntsman's bow. And then there's also Elven arrows, which is significantly better than my steel. And of course there's Elven armor. But I need a lot of moonstone. And some quicksilver. I think the quicksilver's needed for the weapons more than anything, isn't it? Yeah. I think I've got some food stuff to store, don't I? Yeah. Okay, I don't think I've got anything else that I would use for smithing in here. No, except the dwarven. So let's put all of that away. Didn't realise I had an orcish dagger. What the hell? Those are the guys I saw before. Why are they wandering through? Yeah, pilgrims. And a Knight of the Faith. Well, I was expecting this to be a bandit camp. Sort of the reason I came. Bounty hunter. It had a... He briefly said something and then it disappeared. Okay. Well, I was expecting a bit of fun here, but 'twas not to be. I think this is one of those camps where if you go into the camp, rifle around everything, and then the guys that were sleeping here come back and attack you afterwards. And it's once you open that chest, I think. Light armor increase. Very nice. Salt pile. No, thank you. Tomatoes. Yeah, I'll take that, that, and that. What else we got that's of any use? Okay, this should be a perfect spot to drop down the autocannon, so... Whoops. That. Damn it. Looks like the fire is... Well, that worked. Oops, sorry, horsey. Might actually leave you there because we've got these other guys down here to worry about. Well, there's guys up over there too. But those guys right there. So he's got to be beyond, well beyond the 50 feet. He goes down in one hit. Another guy. Right. There. Finally some orcish arrows. Imperial bow won't be anywhere near as good as that. Orcish arrows are slightly better than my steel. Yeah. So, Angie, that St. Salvius was mentioning earlier that I need to go and see to get some archery levels, she lives up that trail there. Okay, and then there is a ruined shack, a burnt out shack up here. You have to be a little bit careful because there is often a spider up here. Actually, will the shack be burnt out? Well, that's bizarre because apart from Alduin, there really has not been any dragons yet. Which way you going? So this is basically a bunch of people who've been taken out by a dragon nearby, but yeah. I suppose there is still dragons around. Elven Helmet of Alteration. Well, I'm not using Alteration. I think I'm better off selling that personally, because while it looks good and it probably is better armor than what I'm currently wearing, that's 18, and this is also 18, so it's not better, it's the same. If I try and upgrade it, it's I'm not going to be able to upgrade it because it's already enchanted. So, I'm better off selling that and just making my own elven armor instead, which is what I'm planning on doing. It's the whole reason why I'm going where I'm going at the moment. I'm actually just making my way to Falkreath without having to take a carriage or anything like that. Oh, it's a hunter over here. Pretty sure. Oh, she's going after that deer. Well, elk, whatever it is, let her do that, that's fine. Oh, look. What's the name? What is the name of that place? Let's get it on the map, because it's a nice place. Pine Watch. Yes, Pine Watch. Very good. And there should be more veggies in the garden patch out the back. Excuse me, there we go. Not going to do Pine Watch Dungeon yet because it is pretty extensive. It's not that extensive, but you know, whatever. Yeah, race through there so we don't get attacked. I have a feeling you can go that way to get to Anki, but there is a Spriggan in the tower just there, which you want to be careful of. So let's just... Is this not the road into Falkreath? Yeah, this is. Good. You need me to get off?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Letter from the Jarl?
Let's see here. Ah, a letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Got to go.
The Jarl who lives in that house right there. Ah, sorry, no. This one right here. I'm coming at the town from the wrong direction there. We didn't have a level. Oh, we are so close to having another level. I think I will get a point in steady hand next level. Makes sense. Let's sell some stuff to Lod, is it? Yes.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Den Gear first, and the Empire. The finest weapons and armor.
$46 orcish arrows. Should I buy them? Sure, why not? Did you have an orcish bow? Not as good as what I've got. Good. You have some refined moonstone. I need that. That's expensive. Yeah.
See me at my forge if you need armor.
What does it take? Smithing. Does that get a list of all the ingredients? Not really. Okay, I'm in your way in some way, am I? Refined moonstone. Moonstone. Moonstone or Skyrim. There's not actually a lot of places. Well, correction, there are a lot of places. Really? There are a lot of single veins around. But there's not a lot of really good places to go to get it. If I want to make an elven bow, I need 2 refined moonstone and a quicksilver ingot. I know where I can get the quicksilver because there's quicksilver outside Whiterun. There's a quicksilver vein. The problem is making elven arrows also requires refined moonstone. Admittedly, it makes 24 arrows per, but, you know, you're looking at 4 refined moonstone, which the price from him is 200 gold per. 222 to be precise. We got a level there, so let's do that. Health, okay. Come over to there. Steady hand. Because he didn't have any quicksilver ore to buy. That would mean that my only choice is to either buy some quicksilver ingot.
Well met. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Let's sell all of this. $62 gold rings. Actually, I feel like we can almost afford to buy all of that now. Actually, we can afford to buy all of that he had. What have you got? Do you have... You have a lockpick. You have some silver ore. Not much else. I'm not actually using a lot of healing potions at the moment. I might take those, though, and just leave it at that.
Steal anything from my shop and you'll regret it.
Threats now, eh? Yeah, let's bite the bullet. Let's buy all of his refined moonstone.
Did you see a hound on the road? There's one up. If you were willing to retrieve him for me, I'd give you some... Good. There's some gold in it for you if you succeed. Here's the meat. Check the road just outside of town. Steel's good, but loyal. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? See me at my forge if you need arms or armor. Take a look.
Should we do the mission, or at least get the mission for the Jarl? Why not? We need levels.
Yes? What is it that you've proven? The cut they were giving me was good at first. Good.
Knife Point Ridge. Go back to Riverwood and see if Alvor has any Quicksilver. If he doesn't, we can always head to Whiterun.
Take what you need, my friend. With it, looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
No, he doesn't. He does have 2 more refined moonstone, though. How far have we gone to Whiterun? We've only gone to the stables. If we go to the Hunting Brew Meadery and then work our way to the other farms down that way, up on the side of the hill here is...
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say? Ha! Isran's going to like you. Go talk to him at Fort Dawn Guard, southeast of Riften. He'll decide if you're Dawn Guard material.
We want to fast travel, don't we? Actually, no, we don't. I think we've got some more stuff to sell. Oh, actually... Not really? No. And we fast travelled away from Falkreath when we should have stayed there because there is a find the dog mission back there, isn't there? Anyway, let's go to Hunting Brew Meadery. Have I killed the wolf that's normally over there, or whatever? Sometimes it's a skeever, sometimes it's a wolf. Oh, who cares? If I haven't, I haven't. I don't see him from here. I'm pretty much going to assume that I have killed him. Okay, we've found that farm. There's only a bunch of cabbage here. It's not really worth getting anything, so let's leave that alone. Stop here, and we'll get some corundium ore in this vein right here. Oh no, or is this iron? This is iron, that's right. Yeah. Oh, I didn't bring my pickaxe! Tony. Right, let's go back to the hunter's cabin. Grab our pickaxe. I'll leave the refined moonstone in my inventory for the moment. Let's chuck... We've got 11 soup in there. Sorry, 11 of soup on us, I mean. So we don't need to do anything with that. Can make 17 more. That's good. Back to Chillfurrow Farm. I think I can see the dead wolf just there. Let's have a look. It might be a bush. Or it might be a dead wolf. We'll go and have a look later. No urgency right now. Look, there is more leak here, and there's more leak here, but quite frankly, I have a lot of leak at the moment, and I don't feel the need to get any more. There's our corundium ore vein. Okay, we have a quicksilver ore vein right here. Good, that will give us a single quicksilver ingot. Okay. There is more corundium here. Corundum. And a gold here. The only stuff that is still is that a couple of elk walking very strangely. It is just there, and then there's some sort of pilgrim or someone down there. All right. So, if we play Mountain Goat and come along here, and then come over here and get off here. A couple of more iron veins right here. And I'm probably not going to get the last ingot on the horse, the last vein on the horse, because Yeah. It's up here somewhere, I think. I might be able to get it. Here is it, right there. That's better. Okay. Don't believe there's any more ore along here. No. Pretty sure there isn't. Let's come back to our cabin. Oh, hang on. We might have to go into... Yes, we have to go into Riverwood here and use the smelter. We definitely want that quicksilver. Let's get that gold. And rather than making corundum ingots, which aren't used for a lot of things, I think I'd rather make those all into steel. And make the rest of those into iron, and we're done. And we could just stay there and craft everything, but let's head back to our cabin because then we can put stuff away when we're done. Blah, 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 blah. So, we can make an elven bow. And then we can come up here and improve that. Now, what's it going to take? We don't have unlimited amounts of ingots. So what's it going to take? We don't... Oh, we probably need... I don't think we're actually going to need leather, but let's grab all of our leather and all of our strips. Let's grab our steel to be safe. That, and that. And I have more gold, but I don't think I've got any, unless the jewels that I've just mined up when I was mining all of that ore, unless some of those jewels are able to make good, they're not. We will just make standard gold rings. Okay. Elven armor. We can definitely make that. Elven boots. So what's that? 4, 6, 7, 9. Okay, so we've made a full set of elven armor, but we can't really improve any of that anymore. I would really love, really love to have enough to A, improve all of that armor, and B, make some arrows, but I've only got enough to make 24 elven arrows, because I've only got a single refined moonstone left. I didn't actually ever check if that bow, 34, yes, that bow is better than our huntsman bow. I don't think I can upgrade the huntsman bow anymore. Well, I didn't check, did I? Huntsman bow. No, I can't because I've got leather strips on me. If I was able to, I would. Okay. So, we're going to make our primary bow the elven bow now, and we're going to put this bow away, because this was a special bow that came with this cabin. I don't think there's any... There's like no weapon racks here on the walls to put... I mean, unless these things are also weapon racks, but they don't appear to be. So we might put a huntsman's bow in there for the moment. Put that on our one slot. Do we have any more? No, we don't have any more keys to go away. That's good. I probably should wear all that elven stuff, shouldn't I? Went to all the effort to make it. So what's our armor now? 79, and it was 74. Okay. Well, it's only going to get better because even though it's only 79, we haven't improved any of that yet. So let's put that away for now. I almost feel like I should just sell all of these gems again. Put that away, put that away. I might disenchant that. We'll sell the leather stuff, put that away. Pull that away, sell that. Those away, put that away. I mean, I could make an elven greatsword as well. If I can find some more refined moonstone. What would it take? It would probably take quicksilver as well, wouldn't it? No, on my luck. Elven greatsword. 2 refined moonstone, 2 iron ingots, 3 leather strips, and a quicksilver ingot. Yeah, thought so. I think we might leave that here for this episode. Happy with how this has all started off. I feel like, yeah, in particular, you know, like Longshot here is really good at giving us extra damage. We want to consider getting some of these skills, which just keep upping our damage. And then some of these ones like Pinning Shot, Beacon Talon, they sort of slow them down. But on the other side, after this clean kill, I also definitely want to look at Snipe, Quick Shot, and Ranger, as well as... yeah, I mean, these require a lot of work to get to, but they all give some pretty good abilities. So yeah, I just haven't gone down this wing strike over here, as we said, because it's to do with bashing with the bow, and I just don't feel like if you get in melee range with the bow, you're dead. You need to swap out. So yeah, so we're going to leave that here. Thank you everybody for joining us, and feel free to come back next time when we play more of the Ordinator mod and work out how Archery is going. Thanks a lot, and I'll see you then. Bye now.